Hello. I forgot how long that song was. It's like a 9.5 minute song. Right. Just do an audio test on Twitch. Sounds good. Cool. I'm going to sneeze. One moment. Hello. Right. Pull up the queue. Alright. We are ready. Oh, what is that? What is that? No. It's giving me an error code. Uh-oh. My PNG tube is broken. Okay, so the website that I use for the PNG tuber apparently is not currently working. So PNG tuber is off for today's stream, sadly. Hey, Loco. Right, hello and welcome back to GVL PowerWash Simulator. I am cleaning the subway platform. Got it just over half done last time. And we're in like the last quarter of the game now. I've done this side. I've done the central platform. So there's still this side and the ceiling to do. So let's do the ceiling. Is this all one? No, that's separate. So I'm going to need the ladder. If I can find the ladder. There it is. Actually, if I do this from up here, that might be better. Did this one ding? It did. Cool. First section done. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, a fifth of the ceiling in this central part. The subway was opened again. Oh, I don't care. Baryonyx. Extensive repointing in 1923. It closed again the following fall. Nice. Second section. Hello. Oh, thank you very much, Skier, for following on Twitch. Greatly appreciated. Now I still need to do the top bit. Yes, I simultaneously stream to YouTube and Twitch, which so that people can view on whichever they prefer. Sorry, I've not been talking much. I'm just sort of living in my own head. How's everyone doing? I should do the same. To be honest, I've been meaning to dabble in YouTube for streaming eventually, but doing both is probably the best course. Sorry, hang on. Personally, I don't think YouTube streaming is very good. If nothing else, the latency is terrible. But if it gives people a way to view you that they're comfortable with, then I can't knock it that much, can I? Ah, last section. Good. I asked around and a lot of people said it was easier for them to watch streams over there. Ah, cool. I think Twitch streaming is better because it has more... Well, I mean, it's actually designed for it. YouTube is designed for edited or longer videos that are like for rewatching and such. So YouTube beats Twitch in the VOD regard, but in a streaming situation, Twitch takes it, I think. Nice. Alright, just the top now. Unrelated, but my dog is also watching. Ah, hello, Skier's dog. Lurkers are perfectly fine, whether they're dogs or human or whatever else. Nice. Okay. Now this top bit. Oh yes. She replied with a howl. Do what you will with this. Is howling good or is howling bad? She howls a lot when she wants something, so it's either food or pets. Or recognition. Must be wanting a direct hello. Does the dog have a name? Presumably does. Most dogs do. Juno. Hello, Juno. Did that make her happier? She's still howling? If so, then I have no idea. But, you know, I tried. Not a great deal I can do, and saying directly hello to someone is a way that I can hopefully make someone slightly happier. She's fine now. Good! Oh, I'm so glad to hear it. Another streaming successful, I guess. Why is this clock not dinged? Ah. Also, I found out that dinging is like the official term for it. It's like the actual term. It's in the achievements and stuff. Am I too far away? Is that why this isn't very effective? What dinged? Oh! That bit? That bit. Yes, that bit. Because that's a separate bit. Cool. Excuse me, I don't know why I'm coughing so much. It probably would cause water damage, yes. But I'm just being paid to clean. Oh, hang on, I need to blow my nose again. I've been fine for like the last hour, and then as soon as I start streaming... Sorry. Horrible sounds, aren't they? I do apologise. It's probably the nerves that makes everything go wrong. Like, I remember back when I used to stream with face cam on, my nose would be itchy so much. And it would literally only be itchy when the face cam was on. So I'm all but certain that was a nerves reaction to being observed. What about my internet going down? Yeah, that's nerves. That's definitely nerves. Your internet got nervous. Oh no, somebody's going to be watching through me. I better turn off. Oh, sorry. Just stretching my hand a bit. Okay. Done. 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 Done, done. Fantastic. Okay, just the last little tunnel bit now. And the 4 walls, of course. I've still left those, but that's because I always leave those till last. Nice. This is a subway tunnel. The tube station. The underground train network. In the heart of Muckingham, I think. Yeah, heart of Muckingham. Alright, well, hopefully I'll catch you in a bit, Skier. Thanks for dropping in. Watching is for voyeurs. Each to their own. Is it based on a real locale? No, the entire game is set in a exaggerated British town. I'm fairly sure it's a British town. Stuff like Muckingham and stuff. These are British-sounding names like Muckingham, Sparkleton, Washingham. Then again, that sounds like Washington, so maybe not. I don't know. Oh no, Baltimore. So no, it probably is American actually. But yes, it's set in a American town then. But like you do have underground train stations. They are real things. They don't have them where you're from. There, nice. La Harlem. Oh yeah, it could be. It could be based on a New York location for that one, because they're all puns on washing or cleaning or dirt. Muckingham, Sparkleton, except for Baltimore actually. I think that would be like Basaltimore rather than Basaltimore. I assume you can hear me okay over the spraying. I can never tell for certain while in the moment. And then I listen to it on the playback and it's like virtually silent spray. But I assume you can hear me alright over it? Oh, I missed tons. Damn. Nice. Yes, basalt is a kind of rock. Oh, hello, Black Cover. I've been talking to you, but I forgot to actually say hello. Nice. Okay, now the tricky bit of doing along here. Not doing a particularly thorough job, am I? Hey Max, how's it going? Oil. I am okay, thank you. Sleep schedule's still messed up. trying to write it at the moment. Get back into my usual routine, which is about sleeping 4 a.m. till about midday. That's sort of the best time for me, based on my work and such. So last night I went to bed at about 2 a.m. But I woke up... Sorry, last night I went to bed at about 4, but I woke up at about 10. So I got another couple of hours sleep this afternoon, woke up at about 10 past 3, and began setting up for the stream, as it is now 4:30 p.m. I'm going to be starting streaming at a different time, actually. I think I'm doing a test run of that this Thursday. Like, I'm going to stream later at night. I say later at night. Later at night for me. Starting probably 6 hours later. So what's this? Multipurpose. Oops, add a multipurpose. Cleaning. Probably after a time I can watch. Yeah, I expect there are going to be several, like, usual viewers who won't be able to attend at these other times. And it's to try and catch some new viewers, suit some other people who've been like long-term viewers of my stuff, but who can't normally attend because of the time difference. So hopefully, what I plan to do is, at the moment I'm thinking I'll stick to my 2 streams a week, and I think long term it's going to be the Tuesday one that's late and the Thursday one at normal time. Because I think I'm going to be having like an additional engagement at on Tuesdays, meaning I won't be able to do my usual Tuesday stream. So this seemed like a best of both worlds situation. So I'll try and keep people up to date on that. Like, I'm not entirely certain on how it'll work, but as Erin told me, it's a perk of working from home that you can sort of do it at your own hours, essentially, and it gives me an opportunity that a lot of people might not have. So it should help, hopefully. And I'll probably tweak the time to sort of suit audiences and stuff. So I was thinking starting 6 hours later than usual for the first one, and just see how that gets on. I'm not paying any attention to Baryonyx because he's just talking about bloody trains, and I don't care about trains. What am I missing on these? Just the odd bits? Oh yeah, the feet. Nice. Are those lifted up? They are, they're on blocks. Nice. Oil is very tricky to clean. It's an advantage of the soap, it just goes straight through everything. Oops, nope. This one. Nice, floor dinged. So that's the tracks and the floor done. Now we'll just do the bottom along here. Nice. So where does the line split? After the cable. Alright. So let's do above the cable first. Oh, stretching my hand again. Oh, little fingers feeling a bit achy. Nice. Cool. Oh. Is this the halfway point? It is. Oh. Sorry, my arm's really struggling with it today. Damn. Oh. I've actually been quite achy for the last couple of weeks. Not entirely sure why. Adjust my chair. Nice. This wall can't be that. Oh no, there's the ceiling as well. Alright, I'll do the ceiling first. Nice. Oops. Yay. Alright, just this wall and then the 4 little walls. Clean it, keepers. So what have people been playing recently? I finally played a game that I've watched playthroughs of like 3-4 times called Firewatch. And I found it a wholly depressing experience when I played it for myself. Like, I still think it's a phenomenal game, but it just... like, it's really beautiful. I took like 180 screenshots over 6 hours. Averaging like once every, 2 minutes? And I still really, really recommend the game. But like, because I took some, because I always watched one person's playthrough of it. And I didn't always agree with every decision he made in that. because there were like, you have dialogue choices you can make. So I made an effort to take largely different ones, like the ones where it's like, yeah, that was definitely the right one. I still did those, but the rest I tried to like mix it up, just to see what else there was in this game. And some of the other ones I took were just depressing. I didn't realize at the time how much of sort of the right decisions he made. So it was sort of depressing that in a lot of ways I got the bad ending of this game. Just because I was trying to do something a little bit different. So I'm unlikely to play it again myself, and I think I'll just stick to watching the playthroughs in the future. Because I do go back to it, like, I think I probably rewatch his playthrough every couple of years. Nice. Pokemon Scarlet was the last game you played, Luca? How is it? How was it? And I've now installed Final Fantasy X and X-2 Remake or Remaster, and I'll give them a go in the near future. I think I had that installing this morning. So I've heard mixed things about them, like. I used to watch reviews of Final Fantasy stuff, and the guy reviewed it, hated the games. But more and more in recent years, I've sort of discovered that a reviewer hating something doesn't mean I will. Like, some of my favourite games have been really poorly reviewed by people whose opinions I, like, highly value, as far as games go. And, it's like, yeah, these are some of my favourite games, and they didn't like them. But that doesn't mean that... Well, it clearly doesn't mean that I don't. Or I won't. So, I'm... Oh, just stretching, sorry. So I'm looking forward to playing 10 and 10-2. And they could be terrible. But they weren't too expensive in the sale for both games in one. And yeah, I might enjoy it. I'm sort of really in the mood for a long JRPG style game after watching the Final Fantasy VII playthrough recently. Because I watch a lot of YouTube playthroughs of games. Nice. Alright, just these four then. It can't be just these four, otherwise it would show it on the right. Maintenance door frame. I've missed. Nope, not that one. Yes, I've missed some stuff. There. Staircase walls, tunnel floor. Seriously? Where have I missed tunnel floor? Oh, damn. Okay, I didn't realise they were two separate things, I'll be honest. And uplight. That's one of these. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Oh. Just... That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That one. Okay. So now it's just these walls. Clean it, keep. 1. This level's been alright. It's been a bit of a slog. Too many long, straight, identical areas, you know, with the tracks and such. I don't know what's next, actually. I've definitely unlocked some more stuff, I just don't know what. Two. Keep it clon. Sort of ironic that I decided to do my 4 keep it clean messages on graffiti stained walls. Feel like there's some sort of commentary in there that I can't be bothered to work out. Like, is it ironic or is it fitting? Am I doing the graffiti? Or am I saying keep it clean of graffiti? Many ways to look at it. It has layers, like graffiti does. A graffiti onion. New Knives Out movie, Graffiti Onion. Three down, last one. Keep it clean. I didn't intend for this one to be the last one, but that's fitting. Yay! This one was a bit of a slog. Oh, and you can't see any of the 4 walls. That's just disappointing. Oh, it does look good when it's clean, though, doesn't it? Nice. Your work has been signed off. Thanks, Barry. $2,000. Clean the fortune teller's wagon at the recreational ground again. And check out my new wheels. Everyone says I could talk the hind legs off a turkey. as opposed to the 4 legs. Turkeys only have 2 legs. So I'm joining the travelling fairground as a fortune teller. Got the name and now I've got the ride. I picked it up from an old lady at a bargain price online. I was the only bidder. She wasn't happy and said she'd curse me if I didn't pay her the going rate, but it's not my fault she didn't set a reserve price. It's not like she even looked after the wagon. It's covered in anything and everything you could imagine. Rest of the fairground is pristine, thanks to me. So please help. Only 400 for this one. But it shouldn't be too awkward. Okay, it's going to be a little bit more awkward than I thought. Oh yes, achievement. Let's check if there are any. I don't think there are any for this one, but I could be wrong. There are not. Oh, the sign as well. Hey, why don't you be my first subject? Doesn't sound dodgy at all. Water divination. I'll divine your past and future based on the ancient technique of water divination. Let us spray together. Nice. Yeah, it's not coming off that well. Oh my god. The cat. I can see where the cat is. I am a water diviner. A divine waterer. An angel sprayer. A celestial Noah. Celestial wetter. That sounds wrong. I have the sight of cats. The cat sight. Where is he? I'm determined to get something to bloody ding, and nothing has. There. Why is this thing not dinged yet? There, bloody hell. Right, where is this cat? Near a pile of rocks. Some sort of ancient building or ruin in the background? Camper vans? My van? Okay. How odd. Must be a vision of the future. I'm betting it is the last level of the game. I sense you're someone who used to be wishy-washy, always flitting from one thing to another. But now you have this renewed focus like the 15-degree nozzle of a quality pressure washer. Available now at an affordable price from uncannyfranny.com. Ah, storage cupboard. Nice. How do I get under there? I don't know that I do.
Suddenly you feel this need to wash away the sins and malaise of the unfortunate.
No, I just get paid for it.
This isn't just dislodging moss and muddy streaks. It's become almost a compulsion that's threatening to take over your life.
No, it's just like once, maybe twice a week, I just clean stuff for money. Yeah. Let's switch to the turbo. Nice. What am I missing on these? How are these not clean yet? Where's the canopy? There. Not seeing anything on this. There, bloody hell. Nice colours. Hey, Shira. We are cleaning a fortune teller's wagon. The Uncanny Franny. And considering she just bought this and she already had the name picked out, how is it that there is a dirty sign on it, you know? Unless it was meant to be. Thank you to whoever just pledged. These stairs are awkward, though. How are you, Shira? Alright, stairs good. Made great progress on my thesis last week. That is very good to hear. Because it's nearing that time of year, isn't it, for people in like higher education to do their big projects. Eli's been telling me about his. I need those steps.
Oh wow, looking into your future is quite amazing. I don't want to spoil it, so I'm going to be deliberately vague here. But there are things you're going to do and see beyond your imagination in the next little while that are going to blow your mind. I'll go so far as to say that without you, this entire planet is lost.
Okay. Maybe the fortune teller bought the cart secondhand and couldn't get the sign-off, so they figured it'd be easier to change their name to match it. Entirely possible. She was a little bit vague, so that is entirely possible. Storage bench, but not the chests. Can you just piss off? Nice. Bay window. Bay window frame. I'm still missing a bit on this. There, underside stuff. Nice. Window, 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 window. Window, window, nice. Hey Teddy. I cleaned the underground, the train station, tube station, and now I'm cleaning a fortune teller's wagon. But apart from that, no, not much. The tube station was a bit of a slog towards the end. But I've not been on this one that long. Yeah. Do the front as well. Okay. Underside. Oh, I didn't finish the roof, I don't think. The roof bay cap. Oh no, the bay cap's done. Decorative trim. Yeah, good. Oh, I haven't done the back. Nice. Now the entry platform's still not quite done. There, good. Axle mount not done at the back. Those panels on the sides are in sets of 4. It's a little disappointing they didn't match the 4 tarot suits since it's a fortune teller's wagon and all. They look like random card-like designs. They're, this is water divination, apparently. So there's the water divination. Yeah, those do actually just look rather generic. Although maybe it's like water, fire, earth, and air. And then it's like water divination, wiggly line ball. Sorry, that's his twat. Jet water. That is unfortunate, Because it's like JETWATER, or it's just TWAT. Okay, so now if you want to subtly insult someone, just call them Jetwater. Oh my god. That's terrible. I cannot believe I've just become aware of that. Oh my god. Just go to someone, you're such a Jetwater. That is rather unfortunate. Yeah. And the trim is not done yet. I think I better switch to the turbo. Nice. Doors done. I think it's just the roof now. Did you hear about the newly discovered Pratchett short stories? I heard that they were releasing a book of them. Hey Doc, how's the wash? I'm back up in Rambling Rushless. Never thought I'd say this in my lifetime, but the data is off the charts. I don't know what that means. You're now telling me about the end of the world. Is that suddenly what this plot is pivoting to? I hope I'm wrong, but she looks ready to blow. And if she does, Muckium's in real danger. Oh. Okay. Yeah, they are. They're suddenly pivoting to a end of the world plot. Out of bloody nowhere. Did you hear about the newly discovered Pratchett short stories? I am skeptical. Not that they were not skeptical about them being written by Pratchett. I don't doubt that. What I doubt is that I think it's more likely that he chose not to publish them for a reason. Because, like, didn't something I heard about this from I think it was from Randy, actually, Randy Feltface. Didn't something like this happen with the author of To Kill a Mockingbird? That she was like really she had this other story that she wrote years ago, chose not to publish it, and then when the wrong sort of person found out about it, they just essentially manipulated her into it. Just because something was written by an amazing writer doesn't make it amazing, and if they chose not to publish it in their, like, of their own volition, I'm inclined to say you should probably respect that. So if Terry Pratchett did write these stories, why would he not have published them? And the answer is presumably because he didn't think they were worth publishing. And there's a possibility he was wrong, that he was too harsh on it, or that there was some other reason why he didn't publish them. But I think it's more likely that he just didn't want to publish them. So I'm not, by default, I'm not supportive of posthumous publishing. So I mean, I could be wrong. If there is a reason for it that I'm unaware of, then, you know, by all means, I'm happy to be proven wrong. But just based on the fact that he was a very well-published author in his lifetime, the fact that these weren't published raises red flags. What am I missing here? Ooh. And I am a big fan of Terry Pratchett's books. Most of them. There are a couple that I really don't like, but they're more a couple of characters. The books are always well written. It's just there are a couple of characters I can't stand. Like, I was reading the Watch ones, the series based on focusing around the Watch, because there are some really good characters in that, like Samuel Vimes. I love him; he's great. And most of them most of the characters are really good, but Carrot is, oh god, he's an awful person. And the fact that he's constantly treated as the main hero in them is just appalling to me. How do I clean these windows? I've never actually read much of Terry Pratchett. I have a few of his books, but never got around to reading them. If I was to recommend some, Pyramids is solid gold and works on its own. Thief of Time is probably my favourite. There's a bit more to that one, but it's still a really, really good one. They're my favourite two of his, so I'd recommend those if you're looking for something to read. Pyramids and Thief of Time, that was. From what I've heard, they were previously published under a pseudonym. Okay, well if that's the case, I'm a lot more open to it. Essentially, as long as we can be sure that he wanted them published, then I'm fully supportive of them. And like, I know his daughter, Rhiannon Pratchett, or Rhiannon Pratchett, is like very active in like his estate. She was something you may have heard of is that she was one of the writers on the may even have been the head writer on the Tomb Raider reboot. Which I think were a very, very good series of games. And I don't remember them being spectacularly well written, but they're still, you know, they weren't badly written by any means. I think they were very good games, and the writing was, yeah, it was good. there aren't many games when I... Yeah, in fairness, there aren't many games when I do go, oh, the writing on that was spectacular. Potionomics is one game where the writing is spectacular. And I do call that out in an upcoming video. Just how amazing the writing is. According to a single article I just found, he wrote them for a newspaper under a pseudonym, Patrick Kearns. Okay, fair enough. Then I am fully supportive of them being discovered and, I don't know, republished under his name or whatever it is. What am I... Oh, missing part of the handrail apparently. Axle mount. I still haven't done the rear axle mount? I thought I did. Okay. Bay window support. There. Oh, one of two. There we are. Roof decorations. One of three. Roof decorations? What the hell are the roof decorations? Roof rib? Roof decorations. Oh, the roof decorations. These things. Oh no, this is decorative trim. I think. Decorative trim, yeah, that's different. Fortune sign. No, the cards are all part of the sign. Look. Ooh. Roof decoration. Oh, I just saw something I'd missed. Oh, bloody hell. Where was it? Almost. Roof trim. Roof trim. Decorative trim. Roof trim. This roof trim is still not done. Moons on the front. Ah, yeah. Roof decoration. Well done. Yeah, there are 3 on the front and 3 on the back. Roof decoration. Yep. Well done. 1. Oh, one of these is undone. Hey, Colinium. 2. Oh no, just 3 on the front then. Is that all 3? Yes. Roof trims, 4 of 6. 4 of 6? There's no space for these to be frickin' dirty. Oh, for God's sake, just put the ladder down. These things are like 2 pixels wide. How is there that much dirt left on it? There, bloody hell. Those 2 pixels are covered in mud. Clearly, Teddy, you are correct. I cannot disagree with you there. Skylight roof ribs. Skylight roof rib, this last one. See, sometimes it lumps that in with the roof, and sometimes it doesn't, and it's really inconsistent. What else? Skylight windows, 4 of 6. That one's fine, that one's fine. I mean, clearly that... Oh, that's the wall. The window? A 4 of 6. Sorry, not 2 of 6. 4 of 6. Alright. Wall trims, window frame. You spilled some chocolate sauce on the back counter. For that I shall withhold an entire 6 cents from my tip. Window frame. That's one of these ones then, isn't it? That one. I think I've got to get it from this angle. Yep. Silly me. I couldn't see the dirt behind the unmovable shutter. Wall trims. 2. Is it that? Wall trim, yes. Side panel, so it's this white thing on the edge. Aha! Hidden behind the wheel. Got it. Staircase handrail. 1. Two. Bloody hell.
Is that the Withy Waters? I got your detail from your friend Harper, who's helping us with a historic dig. Fancy getting involved?
Ooh, the dig. Is this where the cat is? Because, yeah. We found the cat. Somewhere that I'm going to go because there's my van. And there looks like some sort of ruin over there. So I reckon this is the historic dig. Alright, this one was fiddlier than it had to be. Oh, stretching.
Wagon looks great, thanks so much. Mind how you go, eh?
Clean the ancient statue.
Hi, Withy. I work with your friend Harper for the Global Archaeological Society, and we desperately need your help. All the recent seismic activity, coupled with the worst storm in living history, has unearthed the most extraordinary statue I've ever seen. We've no idea who made it or when, but we're hoping that with your help those questions will start to get answered. Thank you so much.
No, these are all base game official stuff. Yes, this is the one that I foresaw. So the cat is on this rock. The rock that I can't frickin' climb. cat was on top of that rock there. I'm sure of it. Or that rock? He was on top of one of these bloody rocks. I see the gnome over there. Can you move the scaffold closer? Yes, I can. Probably not close enough, though. Ah, no, not that close at all, really. Yeah, he's not on that one, is he? I'm sure he was on there, but maybe he wasn't. Maybe he was on one of the other ones. I mean, he's not going to be here now. I know for a fact I'm not going to find him, but... I don't know for a fact. I'm fairly certain that I'm not going to find him. Maybe he was on that one then, because it was like a... No, I decide on view. That's the best fit. I don't know. He was around here somewhere, though. Are there paw prints in the sand? Yes, there are bloody everywhere. Oh my god. Yeah, coming away from here. But also coming away from... Why are cats being drawn to this statue? Also, hang on, let me just check for an achievement. I'm fairly sure there is one here. Yes. Yes, there is. The cat god. It could be the cat god. Cat god, god of cats. With fins. As all cat gods should have. Because of fish and stuff. Where are they going? Why are all the cats just going off into the desert? One. I'm looking for buckets. Do you see any buckets? Don't ask why I'm looking for buckets. I just am. I'm doing it for a friend. Any buckets up here? Buckets. Bucket. 2. I see another bucket. Hello, cat god. Bucket and bucket. Good, good, good. 3. No one I don't think counts. Bucket. Bucket. What are you, bucket? I need you. I'm looking for you, bucket. Come to me. There you are, bucket. Bucket list. Achievement unlocked. Knock over 4 buckets. What a stupid achievement. Yep, that's what I'm cleaning. The greenish van from another level. I wasn't certain about that. I think it might be. I do recognize it. But frankly, I don't know if they're just reusing stuff. Hi, Wishy. Thanks for heading all this way out of town. It's great to catch up again. Can you believe the quality of this statue? The thing is over 8,000 years old. It's also directly facing Mount Rushless, almost like it's keeping watch. Oh, I fell off. You could probably get that 99% cleaning achievement here. Ooh, I probably could have. I still reckon I'll try that on a smaller level after I've done the main thing. I will go back and try and get these achievements I've missed. And I might do that on video, but you need to. I think I need to learn the thing better, because like if I just scanned over this or something and accidentally cleaned something to 100%, you know, I'd be scuppered. What is this made of? Blue stone. It's very pretty. That's a really big jewel. There's rust on it. It might be metal. Is there rust? I think it's just sand, you know. Unless the rust is just on the necklace. Oh. Yeah, there's rust. I saw some rust. I think it's just on the metal part of the necklace, though. This is just stone. Because look, it says stone up here. Top left. And if it's made of more than one thing, it says multi-purpose. Yeah. I saw rust too. I think it's on the necklace, though. I could be wrong, by the way. I could be wrong. I'm not saying with absolute certainty. Rust would need to be iron. Didn't look like iron to me. We shall get a closer look. I guess whoever made this has an advanced mythology already. Well, you don't generally make statues before you get a mythology, do you, Sonia? Come on now. What are you, an archaeologist or an idiot? The webbed spine along its back, is that some sort of reptile deity? No, fish deity, obviously. It's the fish god of the cats. Because why would the cats have a cat god? Like, who is a cat? Makes a lot more sense that it's a fish god of cats. I didn't write on the statue. That would have been sacrilege anyway, so I'm glad I didn't do that. I don't want the fish god of the cats angry at me. They're simplifying it. Rust is iron oxide, this would be gold oxide, technically gold's version of rust. Ah. I think I need to climb up higher. I'll just do the downstairs bits. Also, I'm very glad that he's buried up to here. God, imagine... excuse me, sir. We need you to come in and clean this statue's giant genitalia. Yeah. No one else would do it. That might not be very family friendly. Well, I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know what fish god genitalia looks like. Hashtag keep it clean. Oops. Gold doesn't naturally oxidize, though. The builders were cheapskates with that too. I'd be concerned if you did know, Garen. I know many things that it's concerning to know. It's just things you pick up in a long life of knowing things. I do not question where I know all of the things I know. I just accept that I know them and try and put them to good use. And this would have been the perfect time to say, actually, I will have you know that fish genitalia is perfectly family friendly because it is just a nub. but can't say that because I don't know for certain. And I never say anything that I don't know for absolute certainty is true. Which is why we were having a discussion which I ended with, I could be wrong. Because I could be wrong. That is something I know with absolute certainty. I could be wrong. Pure gold never corrodes. Of course, these things aren't necessarily literal. The Egyptians had statues with the heads of storks and crows. Well, that's because they might have believed that there were those things actually existing. Seriously, Sonia, are you even an archaeologist? Doesn't mean the pyramids were chock full of fish and hay. That's because gods don't eat. Obviously. Do you know what a fish god eats? Cats. That's why they worshipped him. It was their way of saying, please don't eat us. Yeah, this isn't really doing a very good job. Alright, up to the next level. Yeah. The pyramids were for burying dead people, not making sacrifices to the gods. Very true. Fish and hay would have been left at temples. Very, very true. You are entirely correct there. Chest slab, necklace. Yeah, the necklace is metal. Right, let's just see if we can just... Nice. Crystal pendant. Yeah, I think that bit's the bit with rust on it, and that isn't gold. But let's see if we can get atop this one. Yeah, there's just sand on the gold bit. There you go, buddy. I'll clean your eyes up. You can see me now. Oh, you've got sand in your nose? Let me help you, my friend. I'm a friend to the god of cats. Maybe it's iron and the rust is accurate. I kind of feel that if it had been buried in sand for... Then again, doesn't rust need water? It's possible that the sand would protect it because it's too dry for it to oxidize. That's the thing, right? You need water and oxygen. Let's just go down a level. Weird texture on the stone there. You're a friend of Kabigami Cat God of Wall. I'm afraid I do not know the reference. As a professor of blood magic, what applications could you see for this immense statue? Storage. You use it to store blood in it. In the same way as people have those, like, beehive-shaped honey pots. Because there's nothing more fitting for blood storage than a statue of a person. So it becomes a novelty at that point.
Having said that, have you heard of the aquatic ape theory?
I have not.
Some believe that we humans spent part of our African prehistory living semi-aquatically.
Okami, okay. I was not familiar with that. I've not played Okami.
They say that it's why we're the only hairless apes with webbed hands and an insulating layer of fat under our skin.
Interesting.
Had always thought it a fringe theory before.
Other uses for the statue is ego. Ego's a good one. Ego is not uncommon among those of great power. Boredom is another good use of it. Statues are known to absorb boredom from the surrounding area. It's a trait shared by other large and pretty things, that when you're looking at them, the boredom is drawn out of you and culminates within the statue. This is a proven thing. I've done 2.5 thesis papers on it. Could it be used in rituals? Well, you see, a fairly defining trait for normal stone is that it doesn't bleed. Like, you can put blood into a stone, but you're, damned if you're going to get it back out again. I meant if you filled the channels between the scales with blood, use it to summon a giant fish demon. That is genius, Teddy. That is absolutely genius. You could very easily modify these into blood channels. Oh, why didn't I think of that? That is brilliant. Have you considered taking the new modern hemomancy course at the Miskatonic University? Oh wait, I haven't released that story yet. I need to release the story I wrote about my blood magic professor. I'll try and remember to do that today, actually. It's basically finished. Although, I think I might need another pass at the final paragraph or two. But yeah, I wrote a story. It's essentially fanfic for the Miskatonic game that I covered on the channel. But it stars a blood magic professor. Let me just wash behind your ears. There. Don't you feel better now that the back of your ear is washed? I know I do when the back of my ear is washed. Doc! I don't know where you're at, but if it's anywhere near Muckiam, you need to get out right now. Boom. Protect me, cat god. And then the lava just flows past. The pyroclastic flow just gets diverted. Mount Rushmore could blow any minute. I'm just praying I've got time to scoop up Ma and Pa first. No, I'm just going to keep working. Don't worry. I'm suddenly picturing a, like, Majora's Mask type thing, where the statue sort of stands up, reaches out with its stubby arms, and just turns back the volcano. Tried to look into that university. Sadly, I couldn't find it. The wards appear to be holding up. Yeah, you need to get, like, a... you need at least 3 A's in relevant subjects for it to actually appear on searches. They're like very particular about grades, which I always found very strange, frankly, because most of the people I know who do esoteric research are bloody idiots. I mean, you have to be, right? You know what they say, you don't have to be mad to work here. No, you do have to be mad to work here. What are the relevant subjects? What skills does one need to get started in blood magic? You need to have blood, either your own or access to a supply. I assume phlebotomy is a must. Phlebotomy. Phlebotomy. I'm not familiar with that. Phlebotomy. Phlebotomy. I'm going to have to look that up. Phlebotomy. Ah. Okay. The procedure by which a needle is used to take blood from a vein. No. I don't use that. I actually have an aversion to needles. Minor one, but enough that when I developed new modern hemomancy, I made sure that needles were not a necessary part of it. The medical practice of drawing blood, but not daggers. Yes, you cannot. It's not a there is no medical practice for drawing daggers. Grammatical ambiguity. Sorry. I've seen Gerin's work, and inconspicuous sticks seem to work just fine. Yeah, it's the thing about what's it called? Necessity driving innovation. I don't like needles, so I invented other ways of getting blood out of people. There was a pause between those comments, but the format on the site makes it hard to tell sometimes. I just like the grammar jokes, so I apologise. Speaking of hemomancy, blood arts in Arknights are apparently very exclusive. Only Sarkaz seem to be the only ones capable of it, and it's widely varied in its uses. When I found out about this, because I'm in an Arknights-based D&D group that Skia is DMing, and they're currently making a new version which is a lot more sort of tailored to Arknights, and I requested that blood magic be a thing in that so that I can play a blood mage in Arknights. once I found out there were blood mages in Arknights. But I'm currently playing a ranger in the campaign we've got, which is mostly sort of core D&D stuff. And he is he's, how do I put this? He's a right prick. As in, he thinks he's right, but he's a prick. Oh, automod. As opposed to a left prick. Yep. I've now added prick with the eye censored as a permissible term. Ah! I fell off. Those long fall boots were a great investment, it seems. But yeah, fun fact, despite my love of blood magic in games, I'm actually incredibly squeamish about blood in real life. Well, I say incredibly. I'm not incredibly. I'm squeamish about it, though. Not a fan of gore. Except in particular circumstances, like Doom just about gets away with it. It seems excessive sometimes, but it doesn't like put me off a lot of the time. And Doom is probably the goriest game I played. I like fire magic a lot, but I'm mildly pyrophobic. Sorry, I read that as pyromaniac. IRL, it's mostly the heat that gets me, so I'm fine most of the time. Ah. Yeah, games are a good way to indulge in the things that you can't normally for one reason or another. That was a very dodgy statement I just made, but... Don't take that out of context. Then again, the context itself is pretty bad. What I mean is, like, if the reason you don't like something is because of something that isn't in the game, like, for example, if you're pyrophobic but it's the heat that's the issue, playing a game with it, you can still enjoy the appearance without the heat. Ah, sorry. Okay, turns out momentum stops if you try and change spray. You know, sometimes I worry about some of the things I say. Not often, but sometimes. Garen, moments after reading a quote 82. There are 3 ways art
blood arts have been used one upon one's own blood, which is highly dangerous, upon another's, or using it for medical purposes. Like Warfarin, yes, of course, she does have blood arts, doesn't she? Nope, I give up. Automod is doing a good job. Automod, you are a prick. Automod, you are a prick. Okay, I'm not going to allow those, because it's picked up on the whole phrase "you are a prick." So, I think "you are a prick" is a good thing to stay auto-modded. But I got to change clothes from Teddy. Let's go with red, obviously. Oh no! I tripped and fell in the blood. Now I am all red. Ah, makes sense. I tried using letters that technically aren't the same but look identical. Did you? It just came up with "you are a prick" twice. Let me just double check those. Oh yeah, with an exclamation mark, it modded that. Yeah. Yeah, don't try and find ways round words it doesn't like. I think that's a dangerous thing to do. Right, this is proving awkward now. Just all the little crevices are very difficult to get. Oh, bloody hell, look at my giant, like, bright red hand. Okay, let's see. Arm slabs. 1 of 11! Fucking hell. Fire is a pretty good storytelling tool in my opinion because it can be a metaphor for many different things. Avatar did that especially well with Zuko in Season 3. Well, Avatar did a lot very well. But yes, I agree. An example of that is in characters that I've written is my cleric Ayla in my first ever D&D campaign. She was a light cleric, which gets powers around daylight and fire. But she was incredibly pyrophobic because of childhood trauma. But she acknowledged that it was a very useful ability, so in times that were very dire, she would use it despite the fact that it really, really upset her. And she essentially equated fire with torture and with evil. Very much upset her to see it or use it. I liked it, Ayla. I was about to say she was a fun character to play. She wasn't. She was an incredibly upsetting character to play, but I still enjoyed it. What was upsetting about her pacifism? No, it was that I do still get very invested in the characters I play. And she was horribly mistreated by most people she met. Like, they looked down on her and patronized her and sometimes outright insulted her. She had a very hard time of it. And because of how invested in the characters I get, I had a hard time of it too. I really enjoyed the pacifism because it's fun to play when you're trying to look for an answer that isn't murder. And, like, that's sort of the opposite of the character I'm playing in the Arknights one, which is, yes, it was definitely the other players that made it so bad. Well, for the most part, some NPCs, so that's the DM's fault, but for the most part it was the other players, yeah. In the Arknights one, I'm playing a character he's not a murder hobo by any means, but if there is someone who is stopping him from getting the thing he wants, murder is his default. So it's a thin line to walk between murder hobo and happy to murder. But because I know that can be incredibly annoying for other players when they're trying to be nice and they are really trying not to kill people, he is accepting when other people essentially tell him not to do it. So I think that's an important thing. You need that give and take between players. And I know that the character I'm playing, his name is Dust, is he's difficult. So I've made him easier, basically. I've made him much more accepting than I originally wrote him, just because when I started playing and found out in the moment, actually everyone's going for generally don't kill people vibes, then my happy to kill people at the drop of a hat guy is the odd man out, so he has to change to better fit. And in the session we had last, actually, I tried torture for the first time in D&D. I have never tortured someone before in D&D, or in a TTRPG of any kind, and I didn't like it. I much prefer finding virtually any other way to do it that isn't torture, which is the Ayla method. Never start a fight, but always be ready to end one. That is a good philosophy. So, in a lot of ways, I much preferred Ayla's playstyle to Dust, but because of how hard a time I had with Ayla and with the other players, I've tried writing a lot more easygoing characters. Because essentially, if you're having trouble with other players, your choice is, do you get upset about it, or do you have a character that doesn't? Because if your character doesn't get upset, there's very little reason you would, you know? So I've written very easygoing characters since then. Like I wrote one based on Exusier from Arknights, who was not oblivious, but completely unbothered about other people, even just straight up insulting her. And that was a lot easier. I mean, not entirely easier, because one of the other players took that as essentially carte blanche to just insult her with no repercussions. But for the most part, it made her very, very easygoing with regards to like NPCs and stuff. That's what I tend to do with my characters. In fact, it was basically the defining character trait of one of my one-offs. The never start a fight but always be ready to end one thing. It is a good philosophy. My most recent D&D character was, in my opinion, the best iteration of my usual stoic Dragonborn veteran archetype, says Colinium. I mean, the other thing with the Dust character is that he's the first edgy character I've played. Like, I don't think Ayla was edgy. Like, she had trauma in her backstory, but who doesn't? But she wasn't... I don't think she was edgy. Like, the trauma defined her in a lot of ways, but
it didn't make her standoffish and so on, which I sort of associate with edgy. Dust in the Arknights one is my first edgy character, and I don't get along with it as a thing. I prefer characters who can talk because I enjoy talking in character. But an edgy one just feels a bit too alone, really. Alright, how are we doing? Arm slabs, missing 2 still. Another character I played recently was a halfling paladin called Sarah, Seraphina, who was an idiot. She was completely oblivious to a lot of the stuff going on around her. Just because it was really fun to play a character like that. And her and Ixalia did allow me to cut loose and relax a bit more than I normally do in D&D. With Ayla, I could not relax properly. I was just constantly stressed because of all that stuff, and I enjoyed it in a way, in the same way people enjoy horror. Chest slab. Right, hang on, I just need to... Fin spine, yep. Arm slab. But I really enjoyed the freedom of just playing a character who doesn't have all the lights on upstairs. So she was dependable, she was tactical, but she was really thick. And that was just fun. And it's the first time I've ever really played an idiot character. Because even Ixalia, although she was perfectly fine with whatever, was aware of her choices. Like, she was very easygoing, but by choice, almost. Whereas Sarah was just... Yeah, Sarah just didn't have the thought capacity to see this stuff through properly. Alright, the necklace is going to be difficult because it looks like all of this is one thing that goes all the way around. And a helmet slab as well. Hey, big statue, look what I can do that you can't. Wow. Wow, taunting him for his lack of arms. I don't really do standoffish characters. The closest one to edgy I did was in a campaign that had the most off-the-rails session I've ever had. I also had my first experience with, let's call it, cruel interrogation. I wasn't a huge fan either. I apparently scared my DM a little because my character was being cheerful and polite the whole time in an attempt to be intimidating, which apparently worked. Yeah, I didn't enjoy it. The other players, like I said, the other players have been playing quite nice. Like, don't kill, don't hurt if you can avoid it. And then there's my character fully prepared to just chop off fingers. And it was, yeah, it was grim. And, like, when I started doing it, it's like, right, what's the limit, guys? Is there anything that's off limits for this? I don't want to make people uncomfortable with the torture scene. And they said, look, we'll know it when we hear it, essentially. So it's always important to make sure you have their permission and that they're prepared for it. Finally, there it is. Helmet slab. But yeah, it's not the sort of thing I really want to do at all again. And what I said to the DM after was,
I appreciate you letting me try it. Not really my thing. So if any of the others put up any kind of resistance to it, my character will fold, because I don't really want to keep doing it. But now that he's started, unless he's stopped, he will, because why would he sort of stop on his own type thing? Anyway, I'd like to hear more about this Arknights D&D campaign, perhaps another time. I have to go vacuum. How are we doing on time, actually? Alright, yeah, we've got time to finish this one. But yeah, I can talk about it in the Discord. By the way, if you're not, join the if you're not in it already, join the Garen Reaver Discord. Talk about all sorts of stuff. Oh! The fuck? So I'll move that out the way for you, cat god, sir. What's he going to do? Punch me? No, he's going to do a bloody space laser to the moon, not the moon, the volcano. The Griffin has reawoken. The character was not very comfortable with it, but deemed necessary, and he's a soldier, so he forced himself through it. Yeah, mine was Dust was perfectly happy to torture. He sees absolutely no problem with it. Anyway. Wow. Okay. I'm sorry, big statue. Please forgive my hubris. I'm just going to, like, disappear behind it and re-emerge red. Oh, yeah, there's only a couple of shots that I was red. Thanks so much for your help with the... Oh, no, it's Harper. Hey, thanks so much for your help with the statue. We're in awe. We're taken aback by the statue itself, let alone the beam of light that it fired to the volcano. So much to discover about these people, like, who on earth were they? All looks pretty fishy-wishy. And that's it, we're just going off to the stunt plane now. Can you walk over to the volcano? No, you can't walk further away than this sort of cordon rope, basically. I'm expecting there to be a level set in or near the volcano at some point. Stunt plane. Jean-Claude Flambeau. My mama always told me never trust a man with a unique moustache. So I accept a job from an absolute unit with a top lip like an angry beaver. Truth is, the stunt work has dropped off, and I take work where I can. We were doing some kind of revenge mission, egg drop on this temple out in the middle of nowhere. And obviously the whole thing went terribly wrong. To be fair, it... Did I just hear a cat? Sorry, I'm just playing with the directional sound. To be fair, it would have been fine had the client not insisted that we dived low so he could get the last shot in himself, and we overtook all the eggs on the way down. Multiple embryonic egg strikes to the engine later, and it's a miracle we made it down safely at his airport, albeit with egg on our faces. Alright, well, I'll see how quickly I can do this one, because it doesn't look like a big one, but it's going to be a vehicle, and vehicles are awkward. Caldera Cola. Okay, so that was weird. What, the statue beam? Just as I was getting the heck off Rushless, there was this huge flash of light. Thought I was a goner for sure. But no, the volcano just calmed down. She's starting to gurgle again now, but whatever it was, hopefully by it's time to get everyone out of Muckingham at least. Oh, that's oil. Oh, oil? Seriously?
oily, bloodiest eggs in the world. Timmy Timmerson. Hello, nice to meet you for the very first time ever. I've never met you before. That sounds dodgy. But I reckon I'm going to be hired to clean that temple. I understand you'll be working on my private airport. No, I'm not going to any private airports. I will be relying on you to show the utmost discretion. You know I've already cleaned top secret fighter jets before. You have? No. We have some of the most important and secretive people in the world coming in and out of here, so whatever it is you see is not to be discussed with any other human being. Is that clear? JJ. Oh. So this is the mayor. To give you an example, only yesterday we had a private jet fly in. Why would you give me an example? Like, we have lots of secrets here. You cannot tell anyone these secrets. Here's one of the secrets you can't tell anybody. Who knows what was in the briefcase they were carrying, but I can tell you for nothing it wasn't stationary. As in it was moving? No, as in it wasn't, like, office stationary. I didn't know offices could move. Now, if you went around telling that to any Tom, Dick, or Barry, we'd all be in it. I wouldn't, because I'm the whistleblower. Right. Let's soap some metal. Metal cleaner. Wishy, we found something in the desert. It's going to be the temple that's got eggs dropped on it, isn't it? Ready for another historic moment. Every day brings a new reason to keep your mouth shut. Then stop telling me things. Damn. You know the best way to keep a secret? Don't tell people. Got a celeb couple flying out tonight. Don't tell anyone. Only they're not a couple, if you get my meaning. Yes, I get your meaning. You're not subtle. You'd recognize them right away. They're from that hit new film Bill Shakespeare about the poetic duck. Also, at some point, this billionaire, probably the most secretive in the world, he's flying in. He's a business acquaintance of mine. He's probably the most interesting of the lot. He lives in a cave like a superhero. Oh, I see. Do I have to clean the back cave? Is that what this is leading up to? Says he's accessorized the heck out of it and he's going to take me there one day. I can't wait. This thing's 93% done already. Just with the bloody soap. Right, I'm going to have to put on the turbo. Because oil is awful. Nice. Propeller, blade. Cowling. Fuselage. Nice. Support, cover, support. Oops. Lower wing. Aileron, strut, upper wing. Yep, aileron, cockpit, stabilizer. The first 93% was very quick. What am I missing on this one? There. Inner wing struts. That? Yes. One. Get up there. Yay, that did not take too long. Cool. Sweet mercy, you're a marvel. I've just been asked if I'm free to do a bell tail slide for the new Mint Spice Christmas movie, and I can, and it's all thanks to you. Hello, Seprenson. Clean the ancient monument. Thanks for coming. We got a fresh discovery in urgent need of a hose down. We were scouting the area after recent seismic activity and found this curious hand statue that's never been seen before, completely unearthed. Well, it's not completely unearthed. You can see that it's still half buried. Well, it has been seen before. Someone made it, but you know what I mean. Unquestionably pre-Columbian. It could be the work of the same civilization as the statues. We won't know for sure until you've worked your magic on it. One might say it's the hand of man. Thanks again for your help before. We're learning fresh stuff about these people all the time. For this one... I believe the achievement... is something really annoying. Is this the ancient monument? Completely clean the ancient monument using only the white nozzle. That is the 40-degree nozzle that does this. That's this nozzle. It's strange how the index finger is pointing in that specific spot, don't you think? Well, it's always going to be pointing fucking somewhere, Harper. Nothing in that direction from nothing in that direction for miles until you hit the coast, in fact. Then why is it specifically pointing in that one spot? It's not pointing at anything. Then what an insane thing to say. I mean, the marina is there, but that wasn't there in those days. Are you cool with people pointing you towards Easter eggs we know of? Yeah, sure. Is there an Easter egg here? Oh, there's a dust. There's the green van again. I assume it belongs to the archaeologist. No! You have escaped me. I cannot go any further. Apparently there's a road visible from somewhere on this map with something neat on it. A road. Oh, this is... They've got the frills on this thing. Oh. The cats! That's the cats, right? Yeah. They're just a load of cats. Do I have a zoom? I don't think I have a zoom. No, I have no zoom. But look at the cats. Fleeing from the volcano. As cats are wont to do. Bizarre how much plot they put into this game. Sorry, I know I should stop the stream, but... Oh, they're clearly just gliding. Oh no, now they're walking. I wonder I would have noticed them if they hadn't been pointed out. I like to think I'm observant. But who knows? Oh, there's the gnome as well. Why can I not go over there? I want to spray the cats. They're being very naughty. Proximal thumb phalanx. Distal thumb phalanx. Look at the cats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Tate. Tine. 10. Titeven? I think Titeven cats. How bizarre. Oh no, that's just one. It looked like 3. Oh no, it is 3. They were just walking in perfect sync. Or like 7? How many cats is that? Yeah, there are like 7 cats there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I think there are 7 cats there. How strange. I'm just going to go back to cleaning my giant hand. Cthulhu! That is so good. Oh my god. Oh, well done, Max. I'm wondering if I can get the 99% achievement right here. Because I don't see any little bits on this one, and I'm doing it with such a slow thing. Well, that's the newest member of the Eldritch Reven Pantheon. Wait! I think we may actually have previously seen Cthulhu in some art. Hang on. See if I've got it. I don't know if I've got it downloaded. I think I should have. It's probably in the live stream stuff. Twitch. Slideshow, fan art. Do I have it? Yes! Yes, I actually do. Hang on. Image. Slideshow fan art. Yeah. Ages ago, Eli did some fan art of Cthulhu writing. It was this. Like Cthulhu writing a story, and I just quickly wrote out a thing. It's like, I was walking and there was, I saw a cat and I gave the cat a second head, and now he has a friend. So Eli then drew this as a little comic of Cthulhu giving a cat a second head. But yeah, that's Cthulhu. Amazing. Isn't life cyclical? Are there any situations where a 40-degree nozzle would be useful? No, basically. The thing with it is that it's very large area, but very low power. So if there's anything that just comes off very easily on low power, it's the quickest way to do it. But there is very little. Sand is one of the few things that is actually usable. Just to check nothing has dinged. Oh wow, there really isn't much in this one, is there? No, nothing has dinged. So I might be able to... Oh god, there are more of them. The cats just keep coming. I couldn't see the cats on my phone screen. Are they moving in the same direction the hand is pointing? They are, yes. They are probably going to where it is pointing. But yeah, there's another batch of them coming. Another batch of cats. Another catch. Catch your bats. God, look at this. It's bloody nothing. Looks like someone's been eating cheese puffs. We can all relate. Except if you don't like cheese puffs, in which case you probably can't relate. Oh my god, this can take me forever. Oh, okay, well that's considerably better. If I go slowly over it, that is so much better. And within range as well. The tumbleweed was the last cheese puff he had and you moved it away. Look, he shouldn't be having them. He's had too many. Be gone with you, cheese puff. Oh, there is a barrier blocking me from spraying it. Do not come closer. Look at the cats. It's actually a different batch. It's not like just the same group reused. And they're sliding apart. Oh, those two are sliding. Those two are walking. And the rest are sliding. How bizarre. No, the hand is made of stone. I suppose it could be pointing to the stars. No, I don't think so. I bet it is pointing to a location. I mean, obviously, because fucking everything is, but Andromeda would have been at that exact spot 8,000 years ago. What do you mean at that exact spot? Whatever. Why am I still questioning this game's logic? Or it's reaching out to the final and ultimate cheese puff, the sun. Yeah, I'm hoping that switching the nozzle doesn't disqualify me. I think because I didn't spray this at all when I had it on the other nozzle, it won't. But I really hope so too. God, imagine if I go through all of this and it doesn't unlock because I sprayed a cheese puff. Maybe the cats are going for a swim. They did say the marina was in that direction, and the fact that they've called it out as the marina's there, but they wouldn't have known about that 8,000 years ago, makes me think it's the marina. Ah, sorry, going a bit mad. The reason this is the achievement is because I expect this is very easy if you use a decent nozzle. I don't think it should because you can't guarantee what nozzle you'll start with equipped. True, but I did also spray at the cheese puff with the long distance. Oh, no, I did spray with this, didn't I? Yeah, no, I don't think I've actually sprayed with anything other than the white one. So, yeah, maybe you're right. Look at the cats disappearing off to the horizon. Yeah, I used the long distance barrel, but it was still the white nozzle. And hit a barrier before you could hit the cheese puff. Damn you, cheese puff barrier. I've got to be careful around the fins because they go down quick. I I think it was a different nozzle because I was a bit concerned you forgot to change back. Oh, I did have it on the soap one at one point, yeah.
I've been in contact with the fire chief. Evacuations are taking place.
Okay, I really don't care.
But everybody's gonna die.
Sure.
Flo's fire helicopter has been called in to see if anything can be done to calm the volcano.
What?
Be sure to keep your distance.
Guarantee you the next job's going to be inside the volcano. See, this is a nice trick, actually. Because I'm on the widest sprayer. Sorry, oh, here's the next troop of cats. Because I'm on the widest nozzle, but I'm also on the longest, like one of the longest extensions. It's essentially functioning like a much more narrow thing. In the same way as if you're on a short extension but on a narrow nozzle, it functions like a wider thing. Ooh, almost completed the webbing there. I think you using this nozzle for the achievement might be a benefit for getting the 99% one. I agree. Alright, well I've gone over it all a little now. So this is where it's going to get trickier. Since it's missing so much stuff, you could theoretically cover the whole hand and still not finish anything. Yeah. That is the hope. That's getting a little bit close for comfort now. As is that. The massive one called Hand is probably a pretty good one. Because it's such a large area. Yes, I put on the PNG. And it's just an error. So it's the... because I have the PNG thing. Essentially, it's a website where you connect... I am still connected on the Discord, aren't I? Yeah, I am. It's essentially a website where you embed a link. You embed a link in the streaming program, and then that automates the flipping with the mouth when you talk. And apparently the website's broken at the moment, so no PNG. I've got to avoid the spines, I think.
Hey there, is the marina in your catchment area?
Called that I'll be going there next. Oh no, I called that I'll be going to the volcano next.
My shrimper is caked up. I've only just realized that there are thick fingers.
What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Tum. Oh yeah, so there are. Are you watching me doing this? Where are you, Sonia? You haven't mentioned the cats. Imagine being so obsessed with a statue that you don't notice hordes of cats walking past. I mean, I guess I was so obsessed with the hordes of cats I didn't notice the statue had 6 fingers, but... What have I done the least? Distal finger phalanges. Distal finger phalanges. I bet they're inside, aren't they? Distal finger phalanx. Oh, it's actually too long, too short range for that. Oh, the palm. Palm's a nice big one to play with. It's not too long before the Super Mario movie comes out, is it? Any of you interested in going to see it? I'm not offering, by the way, I'm just curious. Don't really watch new movies these days. Yeah, that's fair. Not that I tended to before. No, I'm the same. There are very few movies I go and see. Just ones I'm particularly invested in or have been looking forward to. And then again, I didn't go and see Godzilla, and I was really invested in that. Not really. Maybe it's something to do with the family. I don't think I'll see it for the film's sake. Yeah. I've recently had movie nights with friends, and we usually watch stuff that's at least a decade old. Not much of a movie person. When I watch stuff, it's mostly as a bonding activity, not for the sake of watching it. Nice. Yeah, it's a good use of it. Where are the phalanges? Because I see lots of phalanxes, but no phalanges. Proximal finger phalanges, distal finger phalanges, and intermediate finger phalanges. I assume it means phalanxes, right? Because, like, I see lots of phalanx, but there is no phalanx in here. Because there are lots of proximal finger phalanxes, but not phalanges. So yeah, I think that's just an error on their part. Is phalanges the plural? Oh, it could be. It could be. You could be right there. I don't actually know the answer to that. But yes, that could be correct. Do you have any thoughts on the Mario movie right now? Phalanges is the plural of phalanx. Thank you for popping in and letting us know that, Kronos. I do appreciate it. I think it is because phalanx is only mentioned on the thumb. Yeah. Fascinating. I love words. Right. That wasn't sarcasm. It sounded like sarcasm, but it wasn't. Do you have any thoughts on the Mario movie? I sort of do. I mean, along with the take that, like, virtually everybody in the world, apart from Nintendo, seems to share, is that Chris Pratt is a terrible bloody choice for Mario, and his Mario voice is awful. But part of me wonders if it's sort of the Sonic movie all over again. In that, is it possible that he's not actually going to be voicing Mario in the final movie? Because, like, that was what they said about the Sonic movie. Do you remember that when the Sonic movie came out and they did the first trailer with the creepy human tooth Sonic and all of that, that some people said they never actually intended to release that, and that it was just a marketing thing, essentially, to have people be all up in arms, and then they'll say, oh, don't worry, we'll fix it. And then when they did, everyone was like, oh, this is so much better, and it just makes people a lot more pleased about it. I wonder if, because Chris Pratt's Mario is so bad, I wonder if they're actually going to swap him out in the proper movie. And it's going to be, what's his name? Charles Martinet? Is that the normal voice actor? I think it's too late for that. There are trailers with the voice and the film is coming soon. No, I think they've always intended to do it. I think Chris Pratt is only in the trailers intentionally. I mean, I don't think that. I honestly don't think I am correct, but I would like that to be the case. Hey, Luca. I'm cleaning a giant hand and there are hordes of cats walking past. How are you? I'm at 78. Let me just double check what the achievement is. 95%. So it's not 99, it's 95. Alright, let's do a little bit more on the hand and then over to the fingers again. Yeah, alright, to the fingers. Hi, Doc. Oh. Hi, Doc, it's Leonard Cal's dad. I don't know anyone called Leonard Cal. Sorry, I think you got the wrong number. The volcano is about to blow sky high and all that cleaning you did for our bungalow will be for nothing. Don't worry, I'm sure it won't. The car is still looking good though and safely packed away in the garage, thanks Leonard. My name isn't Leonard. You definitely have the wrong number, mate. Not for nothing, for money. Yeah, that's the perfect response. It's like, oh, all that cleaning you did was for nothing. No, you paid me. %. I'm so worried about accidentally ticking over and finishing the hand. Trouble mounting and the digits are counting. Aha, found a load of stuff I've not done. Alright, cats. Cool. Phalanges is still the lowest. 95% is the target. So I'm still 13% off. Ooh. Don't you dare say ding. This is a ding-free zone. Dings are banned. Bloody hell, that's like the old PokéSins comment section. They were always my least favourite comments, and I always got them. Where someone was like, oh, you missed this thing, ding for you. Fuck you, man. Oh god, if I dinged something now, I'd be so upset. %, and I'm stuck. It is 95% total, not 95% of everything, so you can go slightly over on some as long as you don't complete any. Correct. Thing is, I don't know at what percentage it dings, so if it's like, if it dings at 95% on individual things, I don't want to get anywhere near that. %, left. Yeah, the Silphco stuff was a very contentious thing. I still stand by it. For the record, I stand by it. It's always been Silphco. It has never been Silph Company. In the same way as if, well, it's never been referred to as company. For example, if Ash's name, if Ash was short for Ashley, and like he was Ashley Ketchum, and like they did an episode and just everybody calls him Ashley. If everybody calls him Ashley, then that's weird and wrong. His name isn't Ashley, it's Ash. Like, it may technically be Ashley, but he has never been called that. So therefore, it is weird and wrong to call him that. Just out of nowhere. And that's what they did. They just decided, you know what? It's always been Silphco, but we're just going to call it Silph Company. for no real reason, just out of nowhere, Sylph Company. Just across the board. Everybody called it Sylph Company. And yeah, it's Sylph Co. It's not Sylph Company. I get what you mean, though that might be because I go by the shortened version of my legal name. Yeah, so like, names are important. Distinction between names are important. And if something is of a certain name, it's not interchangeable with another name. It's like how names don't translate. F-Tang? William is still William if he goes on a holiday to Germany. I told that story, didn't I? I told the story about how I went on a German exchange and with a guy called William, and my German teacher insisted on calling him Wilhelm. Yeah, thought I did. Oh god, the hand is so close. $87. F-Tang is supposed to sound like ding. F-Tang. Okay. Ooh. Alright, well the hand itself is at 94. As is the arm. That's the highest percentage I have on an individual thing. So let's go back to the phalanges. The distal finger phalanges is, yeah, 68. Distal finger, distal. So is the distal being the fingertips. And it's because they're buried at the bottom here, so I've done them the least. Oh, it's so hard getting an angle on this stuff. Yeah, so that's now up to 80. Intermediate finger phalanges. Which is the middle part, this one here. That's quite high. What about the outside of that one? Ooh. Ooh. Oh! That. Oh! Accidentally right-clicked. That was close. Okay. 80. Webbing. 89%. Alright, where's the other webbing? Because there are two. Fin, no. Where's the other webbing? I said there were two, didn't there? Yeah, 0, 2. Ah, up here. This one. %. Fin spines, 80. Hey, cats. Spines. Aha. The people paying me are like, what the fuck is he doing? He knows we're not paying him by the hour, right? %. $82 is the distal finger phalanges. For this job, you really should charge by the hour. This one. $82 fins. I'm quite pleased with how I've managed to turn the widest, least specific thing into a precision spraying tool. I think you're going to end up getting too close for comfort before this is over. Yeah, I'm just going by the things that are least done. Got 5% to find still. Proximal finger, yeah. I've gone an hour over. Whoops. Oh well. Come on, tick over into 91% at least. Let me know that I'm doing something. $91. Thou shalt not see thy 91% until thou rescinds thine heresy. Look, blood magic is science, not heresy. And I like cats. You're a fool to believe this is about ye blood magic. Aren't science and heresy one and the same? Oh, someone just pledged. Awesome. Had a few of those today. But actually, no, in a lot of religions, researching is to understand the world that is here. So, is in a lot of belief systems, science is not at all considered wrong or immoral. It is seen as you can't truly love the creation that was made for us without understanding it. Is what some belief systems say. 91, how are we doing? Distal finger phalanges. Distal. Fingertips again. Ooh. This one. Oh, down there. Oh. Proximal. Actually, that intermediary I can do quite... Intermediate I can do a lot with. Aha. We're at 92%. $93. We're so close. $90 fin spines. Proximal thumb. Scary to think that that percentage is the highest remaining. Oh. Proximal finger phalanges, 88. We're so close, guys. Come on, 2% left. I think I need to go inside. You can almost taste the cheese puffs. The cheese puffs. $94. Webbing 92. Let's have a look. Which webbing is that one? It's going to ding any second. Not ding, as in I'm going to get the achievement any second. Can't believe I said ding. Proximal thumb. Sorry if you can hear the plane passing overhead. Bloody middle of the night and there's a plane passing around. It's not middle of the night, but still. Intermediate finger. Stand up. Come on. I'm so bloody close now. Fin. Wait, there are 3 fins? Oh no, fins, sorry, not webbing. Achievement unlocked. Good dings to come. Clean 90% of any job without completing any tasks. I got it. It's done. I don't see it in the done list. I don't see it in the done list. Like, it's popped. And it says it in the most recent achievement. But in the achievements... Hang on, it says event 27. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Okay, so it is... I'm fairly sure it has actually popped. Right. Now we finish this. Good things to come. The Keep It Cleaners have done something great today. And now we find out just how bloody far off I actually was on dinging stuff. One. 2. 3. 4. 'Hopefully I have another achievement still coming when I complete this with just the white nozzle. Oh, look how narrow you can actually make it, so I was still quite a way off. Hang on a sec. Stop moving my bloody thing back. Nice, there's the palm. Yep, yep, yep. Yep, yep, yep. Stand up. Nope. Yep. 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 Nope. Yep. Yep. Nope. Yep. Yep, yep. Yep. I think that's all the fingers done. No, it is not. Yep, yep, yep. Yep, yep, yep. Yep, yep, yep. Oh, it's the top one, of course. Apparently I've still missed some bits on this. Where? There. There on the stair. Where on the stair? Right there. A little thumb with sand on. Oh, I declare. How is this not dinged yet? Thank you. I've got to say this is taking much longer to finish off than I thought. Probably because I'm having to use this nozzle. Are there more cats? There are more cats. Nice. Nice. Pretty sure the cats are infinite. Like in real life. Damn, I could have pushed the hand a lot further than I did. Yeah, I could have got the hand to 99% without it dinging. Yeah. Probably dings at like 99.5% or something. Do you remember when she described this as completely uncovered? Webbing and wrist. Just the webbing left. The other one then. Maybe the arm is all there is. Maybe it's just flat under there. Possible. I feel... no, probably wouldn't fall over. But yeah, it's possible. Unlikely though, yeah. Yay! Delicate excavation! Got the achievement for that as well. Fantastic. Oh, this one was difficult. It's just very, very slowly getting less and less.
Fantastic job, Wishy. The symmetric geometry, the thick figures, so much to get our teeth stuck into. It's so exciting and so amazing to finally see these relics as they would have been seen at the time. You're a star.
Clean the fishing boat in the Crab Bay Marina. Anyway, I'm going to have to do that next time as we have already run an hour and a half over, but I think it was worth it for 2 achievements. So thank you very much for watching. I'll be back possibly next week, but I might... I think Thursday I'm going to try streaming later. So if you're around in about an hour and a half, your local time, on Thursday, so in 2 days, then hopefully you'll be able to join me with that. If not, I'll be around next Tuesday, I think. But long term, I'm going to switch it so Tuesday is the late day. This is just a test to see how it gets on, really. If I thought ahead, the test would have been today, but that's fine. So thank you very much for watching. Subscribe, follow, check out my Patreon. As you've seen today, a couple of other people have pledged today, so you can join in with all of that. Join the Discord, and thank you very much for watching. Hello, goodbye, future people, and I will catch you later.